everybody, it's the Young Nat, and it's time for us to end off 2024 with this stream. I'm going to not be streaming tonight just because I'm going to be probably out with friends and family, but I am going to play some Ace Attorney Investigations too and have this be my last big stream for the year. So, that being said, let me go ahead and post to all my socials and stuff and get it all out there. And then it's time to just play some Ace Attorney Investigations too. Let's solve some murders. Kay has amnesia. I don't know what's going on. Seems like a good time. But yeah, I'm excited for the new year. I'm excited for, well, I'm not excited for some stuff in the new year. There's some stuff I definitely would rather do without in the new year. For example, January 20th, I'm not excited for that. But what can you do? America. Woo. We got ourselves into a pickle and we can't stop it. So it is what it is. Hopefully we all survive again. Yikes. Anyway, that being said, let's play some Ace Attorney. Hi Viking, how are you? Good morning. Happy New Year's Eve. Doing dishes, so lurking for a bit? No worries. Do them dishes. Dishing out some chores, am I right? Alright, let's scour the scene and inspect anything that catches your attention. I think this catches my attention for sure. 6 out of 10? Ah, come on, that was at least a 7 out of 10. That was pretty good. Puncture wounds. Candelabrum. Candle holder. I lived by candlelight for a whole month. Who does that in this day and age? Well, Edgeworth, if you paid Gumshoe more, he wouldn't have to worry about his electrical bill as much, as often. A 3-armed candle holder may have been the murder weapon, judging by the wounds to the victim's chest. That is, like, that's a lot. Okay. We see here a burn. An old scar. That's, I know what that is. It's a key card. Oh my god, not a loyalty card. Probably from a shoe store. Ah! From a store. Oh my god. It's a key card. Yeah, Francisca. Honestly, that one was very needed for Gumshoe. It's a loyalty card. Oh my god. Yeah, she's definitely shopping. Shopping in this building. That is definitely just for business. Oh, Gumshoe. Okay, so we have a key card. I already know this is suspicious right here. Something pinned to the jacket here. Piece of magenta fabric. Torn off pretty roughly. That I can deduce. My hair is caked with blood. Hit with something and then also stabbed. That's interesting. I already know Gavel's gonna show up, and Eustace is gonna show up, and this is gonna be a shit show in a second. I always think about how many dead bodies these people see. Constantly. Can't be good for their mental health, you know? Ever heard of a change purse detective? Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right? I give up. Edward's like, I'm not even gonna bother. White gloves. The buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. Okay. Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. No? Not necessarily. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn minute. Should I grab a piece of clothing to verify this? Should I grab? Like, I have a flannel shirt I could look at. I have a woman's flannel I could look at right now. My pajamas, I'm like, wait a second, my pajamas do have the buttons on the left-hand side, actually. Should I check my flannel, too? Is this worth investigating on my end? Who knows? You sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, detective. Is it? I don't know if it's common knowledge, Edgeworth. I'm a woman, and I don't know what side my buttons are on. A pair of gloves. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. Soiled it! Okay, we see all the blood, we see the marks. We see that she's here. I know that's suspicious too, I'm just, you know, looking to see if anything else is around. This book! What the? That's Kay's promise notebook! I was gonna hold on to that for a second. The promises she made to her dad. Yep, the young Kay Faraday. Never take things from a stranger, never go anywhere with a stranger. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about the things you don't understand. Detective Bad told me a few years back. He has something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station. Oh? Oh? So this has been missing for some time. A promise notebook, eh? So they thought her name was Kay. Oh, talk about a red herring. So it's glad she ended up with it, though. Okay, well, can you hear the leaf blower outside? Oh my god, it is loud. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can all hear the leaf blower outside. Well, I'm gonna deduce something. I'm gonna deduce that this magenta flower, this corsage, belonged to the victim. Made of the same fabric and material. Instagram notifications. Interesting. I say that as if that's like part of the clues. Interesting. I've gotten messages on Instagram just now. The murderer must be me. Judging off these Instagram notifications. Oh my god, I'm like getting tongue-tied on my own words. What's wrong with me? I'm still kind of eepy, I guess, but I've been awake for like 5 hours. 4 hours. This does imply a connection between the victim and Kay. Oh no! We have no choice but Peter as our main suspect. Oh no! But she has amnesia! There isn't a murderous bone in her body. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. Okay. Aw, man, poor girl. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? For better or worse, yes. Okay, well. Let's talk to Granny over here. You pesky kids want something? Nurse Needler, can you tell me a little more about your relationship with Dr. Hertz? Let's see. Well, I've lived with her since I was little. If I got lost, I was out playing. She'd come looking for me till the sun went down. If I fell over or grazed my knee, she'd watch over me till I found the strength to pick myself up. To pick myself up? That's a typo. That's a typo. To pick myself up. Typo. Typo. Ah, my mom's calling me. going over some New Year's Eve plans. I'm gonna go have dinner with family first, and then after a bit I'm gonna go hang out with friends later tonight. So, it'll be a fun time. Double the food. It'll be fun. To forgive the detective Dr. Hertz, I'll make sure he learns not to say such presumptuous things. As if I care. Yeah, shut your pie hole and listen, Mr. Smarty Pants. Spotting the cause of death correctly in seconds is my bread and butter. I don't know what to do for this grandma voice. Which is why the one thing that gets my goat worse than anything is folks getting in my danged way. Damn. This is a sassy grandma. Sassy grandma. I imagine it's because of how seriously she takes her work that she reacts so colorfully to us. Yeah, Edgeworth. That's a nice way to describe her. Just colorful. The Hertz Hospital is the finest medical institution in the land, and it would have to be with Grandma in charge. I don't know about the Hertz Hospital, considering what I recall from it in previous Ace Attorney cases. I'm a little skeptical. And you're in luck, we got us an empty suite or two with fancy hot tubs and all. Fancy hot tubs? We're in perfectly fine health. Yup, fit as fiddles and strong as oxes. That's our motto, right, sir? I don't know if that's your motto for Edgeworth. Gumshoe, you live off top ramen. I'm pretty sure your sodium and cholesterol are pretty high. Maybe yours, detective. I think I have a little more going for me. Ah! Ah! He's so sassy. This is not a straight man. Every time he says shit like this, I'm like, there's no way. There's just no way with him. There's just no way. No heckin' way. God. I love him, but this is Edgeworth. Healthy. So what? Stay Anyway campaign is in full swing and going great. Not sick or injured? That's nice. Your room is half the price. That's not a good idea. No, yeah, no one's spending a night in the hospital for pleasure. Come stay at the happiest hospital in town. A hot tub does sound pretty good, and half price? This might be too good to miss. Seriously, detective? Come on, man. You can't just stay at a hospital because they offer you a hot tub. Alright. What do you think about this? Our dear old dad! Daddy Edgeworth! Oh my god. Oh my god, her dad. I am not her father. I am not the father. How many children do you walk around with their parents' business cards in their pockets? Edgeworth, don't give me that. I bet you walked around with your dad's business card in your pocket as a kid. I gave me sure. Ouch! Sure of what? Who gives a hoot if you're the girl's father? You took her in, you dang well better look after her. I fully intend to. You needn't worry about that. Kay is safe with me. Aww. He is daddy. Daddy? Edgeworth? Alright, let's take a look at this just to investigate. It's a candle holder. I bet this is a Paul Halik piece too, you know? Let's see. Oh, look at it. Beautifully stained with red tips, as in blood. The prongs of each arm are covered in blood. It matches the wound in the chest. Is this really the murder weapon? I don't think it's the actual murder weapon. I do think it is a, interesting little prop. Well, stabby stabby. I don't think anything else we have is of interest to them, but let's just show them my badge, you know? I've seen a few of them before. Ouch! Damn, hitting your granddaughter. Yes, no good soon-to-be ex-prosecutor. Maybe you should have tried harder to keep it. It's not the badge I care about. I have more important things to protect. Let's go! Character development! Let's go, Edgeworth! Getting wrapped up in some long thing's the only way for it sometime. I don't like how that's phrased. Thank you for such therapeutic advice. I'll bear it in mind. Yeah, okay. Well, we could talk to Kay again. This ominous, sad music. Does this candlestick make you think of anything? What? I'm not offering you the supposed murder weapon. Alright. Gumshoe, got anything to say? Sir, how's the investigation going, officer? I like how I'm not facing you, but... to tell you the truth, I've forgotten all about work and decided to focus on daydreaming. They say if you think in pictures instead of words, it's really good for the right side of your brain, so... that will be quite enough. Alright, well... Do we not have anything else to do here? I don't think so. Alright, you know what that means. It's time to deduce things. Well, there's only two things to deduce together. Room security. A security keycard is needed to enter the committee chamber. A key card? They must go together. I'm such a genius. The two things that are on my screen match. Amazing. I like how this is like logic. Like this is peak logic. Edgeworth is like, of course. How did she get in here? You need a key card. Oh my gosh, there's a key card there. If I think really hard, I can piece together that the key card opens the room that needs a key card. If you say key card enough times, it stops sounding like a real word. Could be a Pokemon at that point. Like a clef key. Details on that key card on the security system is for this room, just like you said. Okay, assuming the key card actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. Okay, so this mysterious key card is now in our organizer. Investigation complete! Alright. We're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure? Yeah. Thank you. That person lying there is someone you may have murdered, but that's all we can say for Can you imagine? You just get told, that's someone you might have murdered, but that's all we can say for now. No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir? Indeed, I don't believe that Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth. Okay, I'm gonna drink some more water. This is the equivalent. This is a mental taking a shot right now. Okay, I'm ready. Pardon me. Well, look who it is again. Ugh, I know that voice. With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. And we know who's following. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim? So it really is her. But be not afraid. Be not afraid. Be not afraid. Oh my god, biblical angel. Be not afraid. Bum 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 bum. She is definitely a villain. Like I think we all know at this point she's definitely gonna be a villain at some point. Even if she's not canonically a murderer at any point of the game. Like, even if she is not, like, somehow a murderer by case 5. Or somehow involved with the smuggling ring or whatever. Even if she's not, she's definitely a secondary antagonist because of how she acts. But the way she just gets in our way with everything. God. Ah, her theme's so good. God, why did she get the cool Baroque music? The cool fugue. Okay, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is gonna be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it. And I'll show them. Actually, this is good. This is good. Get him, Francisca. Get him. This is a good matchup meeting. Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Eustace could use someone to like whip him into shape. Oh, why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Francisca von Karma, I presume. My apologies, I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. And the deceased in this case is it your sister? Oh, Amity of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. I was just, gonna grasp for straws there. I figured she was on the committee, but maybe she's also your sister or something. Rosie Ringer. Ring around the Rosie. I think that's the pun here. She's dead. Her parents should have known better to name her Rosie, if her last name was Ringer. I'm just saying. Attorney at law and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial, yeah, I said that right, Prosecutorial Evidence. I see, that would explain the key card. So you're the lead prosecutor? Yep, which means this case will be solved in... Ay! You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do is... Ow! Let's get him, Francisca. She's only 2 years older. She's only 2 years older, but it's just so funny. She's just like, fuck you. Oh, she's not dealing with the bullshit. Stop babbling and tell me, now! God, yes. So, Gumshoe's 32, 22, 17, 60, 33. She looks kind of old for 33, not gonna lie. They did not do her justice. 26? Verity's 26? That's crazy. I feel like she should be in her 30s. Just like, by how she acts, Watch her be CC, that'd be crazy. It's Eustace. Eustace Winner. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. Mr. Guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. Alright, that's me done. See ya next stift. Yep, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy. Now that the Needler is gone, it's just us in the world of law over here. So the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died. Eustace. It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. No, that would be a tragedy. Cause of death, stab wounds to chest, head injuries sustained post-mortem. Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What? The heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Mrs. Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object, loudly and forcefully. And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. Fine? It's anything but fine, Kay. I still don't remember anything. So, maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman. I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace. If you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. Then allow me. Prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edward. Yeah. Why I think Kay did it. Oh my god, all of his prompts are also really silly. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it. And that somebody is me? What does that have to do with the human race, Eustace? I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it. Why does he kind of look like Akechi? Oh my god. He looks like Akechi if Akechi were a dumbass. If Akechi lost all of his brain function, if Akechi had no brain cells, he would be Eustace. That's what this would be. Because Eustace is a quote-unquote 17-year-old prodigy. Okay? I did air quotations there. Yeah, the greatest prosecutor ever to prosecute, according to himself anyway. So he's a self-proclaimed prodigy. So you know what? We can call this man a bargain bin Akechi. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. And he can't even conduct. Look at him. Look at his conducting pattern. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. He's not even conducting in 3/4 correctly. Deductive genius. That was a total mess. Akechi died in Persona and reincarnated into Ace Attorney. If Akechi Persona 5 saw Eustace Witter and was compared to him, I think Akechi would have an aneurysm. I think Akechi would simply die again. He would just simply keel over if that was his reincarnation. If that was what happened to him? I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kate. You have explained exactly nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. Let's leave this poor girl alone. Look at her. She's covered in bandages. She got pushed. Has amnesia. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I'll be sure to freely let you know. Thanks, Francisca. I'm glad to know that if I answer incorrectly, I'm gonna get whipped. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it. Hold it! I have nothing to show you for this. There are two major flaws with the statement you just made. Flaws? In a statement of mine, I don't make mistakes. It's literally impossible. And that's a third flaw right there. You're just trying to confuse me! It's a cheap tactic, even for you! Yeah, this is a real Akechi moment here. It won't work because I'm the world champion. I'm not getting confused. So there. It's me. I won this race too. Friends? Family? To hell with it! I won this race too! I saw it before nobody else did! God, you know what? I would kill to hear Robbie Damon voice Eustace Winter. That'd be so funny. That'd be actually hilarious. I would keel over. I would keel over myself. Mainly because it would not be his usual character type too. It'd be so funny.
Hold it!
Would you mind explaining the grounds for your accusation in a little more detail? Well, if you insist. Prepare to be wowed, Edgeworth. I figured it all out before anybody else had even had a chance. Before I even saw the scene, no, before I even heard about the case. I knew it right away. She did it. She's the murderer. It can't be anybody else. Eek! Yeah, Francisca, get him, Francisca. Your ground. Yes, sorry! Oh! Slap. He whipped himself too! I was just getting to that. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. Oh, really? And what was she trying to steal? A file. A very particular file. Alright, Gabelle. I thought I was talking to Mr. Winner over here. Okay? I thought I was talking to Mr. Eustace Winner, not Mr. Gabelle. Alright? And you can prove she needed this file badly enough to steal it? Oh, there'll be no need to go into that. Will there, Mr. Prosecutor? No, that won't be necessary. What? Please, Mr. Winner, continue. Ooh, Francisca doesn't even realize exactly what's happening right now. I'm like, you know, Edward's at risk of losing his prosecutor's badge, so, he kind of knows. He knows what's up. He's like, yeah. Nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer.
Hold it!
And you have proof? It could only have been Kay who committed the murder. Nope. Then I might suggest you try to look into other possible suspects with all due haste. For that, I believe would be the winning approach here. The winning approach?
Overruled!
According to the reports we received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement. So you're accusing Kay based on that alone. A little tenuous even for you. Suggesting there are other possible suspects when there clearly isn't. That proves Kay didn't do it. Obviously a setup, plain and simple. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first time she saw a body, she kind of was like a little not feeling so good about it. So I don't think she could have committed murder either. Either or either. Either or. Okay, let's save. Now, you know, what are your plans for tonight? Are you doing anything? For New Year's Eve? She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. Nope. Let me... If I ask if it's cool to bring somebody else, do you want to go to a thing tonight? God, I'm laughing at the damn, those two are cute. I hope they have a happy ending. Crazy. Crazy. Okay. Somebody else could have killed her. My mom was walking next, was walking to me. What? Oh, I was saying, if I ask for the thing I'm doing tonight, if I can have a +1, do you want to go? I'm waiting on a response to see if it's cool to bring other people too. Also, damn, those two are cute. I hope they have a happy ending. Is crazy. Yeah, I hope those two characters have a happy ending. Me too. Oh man, maybe. I think. That makes sense. Yeah, drunk drivers are pretty... Yike. On New Year's Eve. You're not wrong about that, actually. Dum-ba-dum-bum. What do I have here? Almost done with chores? Hell yeah. 50th floor of the committee chamber. I mean... this to me signals that they knew each other in the sense that Rosie was trying to get something back for Kay. Which implies that Rosie might have met with somebody else.
Objection!
No, that's not right. What? Is it King Gavel? Of course I used this. Or Mr. Edward's own baseless claims. Okay. She's not capable of murder. I mean, am I supposed to present Kay herself? Because how would she have been able to... Okay, I think the method of what I need to think about is proving that Kay couldn't have gotten into this place. Couldn't have snuck in. Maybe I was supposed to present the key card here.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. I was just incorrect about where I presented it. That's the thing with these games. It's the one thing with these games is sometimes you know what evidence is the correct evidence, but you don't present it on the right statement. You're like, ah, my bad. Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and 3. 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 3 and... Just like his little waltz, you know, conducting. I can just imagine him, like, you know, doing the motion incorrectly. The majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Why do you always make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains you seem unfamiliar with this keycard. Who do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Oh! His little hair is gonna pop up. Oh! Don't you? Have you no shame? Eek! Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay? Of course I do. She did it. Very nice to kill her. Perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this. Without a key card. She, you know, there was yeah. First class prosecutor here, guys. This is it. This is it. You know, there was yeah. A masterful summary. Oh my god, Edgeworth, you are making fun of Eustace, though. Don't be a liar. Don't be a bully. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have keycards, therefore only they can enter. Ugh, Gavel's always getting in the way. Precisely. Take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. Keycard log. Opened at 12:52 a.m. with Ringer's keycard. Who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer? And then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement? It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. It would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another. Yeah, and Kay didn't know the woman, I'm sure. Actually, we have evidence that kind of shows otherwise. No place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Are you suggesting that you've had said hard evidence to support your theory? But of course. Oh god. What? A letter? Uh-oh. And you kept this to yourself until now? You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why? That's why. Yep. She withheld this information because she doesn't want us knowing it. Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Okay. Yikes. Accomplices in something. In a plot to steal from the very room in which we were standing. No! Wait! Miss K. Faraday. Oh god. Written by K, or written to K. I'm the principal suspect? It's all lies, all of it. You're not like that. You never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of. I suspected that Judge Cavell herself had some proof to support her accusation. Alright, let's look at this freaking letter, though. Come on. Okay, listen. This is bullshit. Also, what happened 12 years ago? Was it the IS-7 incident? No. That was 15, 18 years ago? Is this the incident that, is this the incident that's, 12 years ago? Huh. Which incident 12 years ago? I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Gavel. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
I'm not done here yet. I have questions. You better have answers. Would you mind if I handled this, Eustace? Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground. I can't let them steamroller me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. Gavel. Okay, let's see. As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. Help in a plot of some kind. Their alliance must have been broken down. She lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course. Oh, don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time. Hey, whose side are you on, sir? There is only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth. Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say. Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the winning side. Quiet you. Heh, I thought exactly. Yeah, Francisca, let's go! This is how Francisca is justified in using her whip. To make Eustace just stop talking. I love Eustace, but oh my god. This kid. Okay, you know how in Persona, when something bad happens, there's like a little violin that goes, yeah, da, 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 da. Yeah, na, 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 na. The very first note of when you start these things with the violin at the beginning always makes me think about the Persona, like, anxiety music. Anyway. Okay. They were acquainted.
Hold it!
Okay. What exactly was the nature of the relationship? Aha.
Hold it!
This plot, written by your friend Faraday, making her the prime suspect. Case
Objection!
Anybody can forge a letter. It's not conclusive proof of anything. A great thief on more than one occasion. She's on sabbatical. Oh, that's rude to say. That's fucking shady, Gavel. That's rude of you. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken.
Hold it!
Whatever reason, can you be a little more specific? But I am sure our investigation will uncover any number of possibilities.
Objection!
That was rude of her. I can see that some of the evidence would seem to point to Kay's involvement, but none of it is anywhere near conclusive. A letter explicitly outlining connection with the victim, backed up by supporting evidence from the scene. How much more conclusive could it be? Ugh, absolutely contrary.
Hold it!
To show that Kay killed Miss Ringer. You don't give up, do you? What do you call that letter, huh? Evidence, duh. It doesn't mention anything resembling a murder plan. It doesn't at all. We don't need it to, not when we have.
Hold it!
Let's see. Okay. Left side of her chest near her heart. Yeah, I don't know if that really proves anything. It was left chest pocket. Okay. I know exactly what to go for here. So, they say it was in her left chest pocket, right? But, if we present the body of the victim, right? Her left chest pocket had stab wounds in it. Okay? If that was going to be in her pocket, the letters should be damaged. The victim kept the most vital clue of all, closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, even though they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Ms. Faraday, Ms. Faraday is her killer. Perhaps I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Or an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Hey, you take that back. Oh, he's afraid of ghosts, eh? Listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. Stabbed on her left side. No! Yep. Left chest pocket. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no. Oh, Judge Gavel, how do you explain that? Letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone who forged the letter. The culprit intended to frame Kay by means of the letter.
Objection!
And you fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. The letter was in her other pocket, you know? Seriously? The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Left. Ah! Stop your foolish floundering, you foolishly foolish fool. Or are you just that incurably foolish? I love you, Francisca. Why do you keep whipping me? And stop making fun of my deductions. Yeah. There, I saved you the trouble of disciplining him. Yes. Stained with blood would suggest that it had been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt this is some sort of mistake in the report, unless the report was given by you. Gavel, say something! No objections? Good, then allow me to continue. The established the existence of a second suspect. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Whoever it was would have needed a keycard. Judge Mel proposed the killer entered the room together with the victim. What if there is something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? This piece of evidence right here. The record of keycards. Somebody else used a keycard at 10:15.
Take that!
We don't know who it is though. The victim's keycard was used at 12:02 a.m. But somebody else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand, lay in wait for the victim, you mean. 10:15 p.m. It's not outside the realm of possibility. I'm afraid it is. Where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor? My evidence? I am the evidence detective. You're the one who entered at 10:15 p.m. Nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there? Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague.
Overruled!
What utter nonsense. What would I have had to gain from killing him?
Objection!
I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I use my keycard, that much is true. My reason for entering this room is far from questionable. Well, why did you withhold that information for so long? And even if that is true, you should know that unless you are shown to have left the premises sooner, you too are a suspect then. Simply by being there. A business here? Certain preparations to make. Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me. I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. My hearing. Gathering the documents they were going to use against me, to relieving me of my badge. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young. But that'll do for now. Is it Eddie Fender? Who in the... Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie. Oh, you're not Eddie at all. Who the fuck are you? Hello? It takes me back to the days of my youth, when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. This guy's a prosecutor from the looks of his jacket. You have to forgive me, it's just I get so emotional. The tears, I can't stop them. Chairman Winner. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Are you... Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you telling me Eustace is a Nepo baby? Chairman Winner. Verity, my girl. Oh, his eyes are scary as fuck. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts all of us to shame. Is this young Francisca I see before me? Dear child, when did you get so big? Uncle Winner. It's been far too long. Uncle? It's so formal. I thought we were like family. I used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner! Uncle Winner! At the top of your little lungs. But time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered, and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this, bringing your pops to work day? Oh god. Silence, do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor, and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am... Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. Excelsius! Oh my god. His name is fucking Excelsius. I'm gonna grab a lozenge and some more water. I can't do this without... This game has got me. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Excelsius is his name? Oh my god. Excelsius winner. That's wild. I'm back. And also, my switch got knocked over. So let me just reconnect that. There we go. Excelsius winner. What a name. What a heckin' name, am I right? That's wildin'. Father to this idiot boy, among other things. Ooh. Ooh, his eyes. Look at his eyes. He is not to be trusted. Oh, gosh. Need to make dinner and we are done for today. Nice. My wife and I were so happy when he was born and now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. Dad, you're here? You're here. Here's my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. Why are his eyes so scary? Oh my god, that's why. Like father, like son, I suppose, though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday, we're trying. You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter?
Objection!
I told you that was just a mix-up. They got the wrong pocket. Yeah! Don't test my patience. Alright, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we? I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace. What? But, Dad! We are prosecutors and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt based on what I've heard. Kay's no criminal. She helped us catch the bad guy loads of times. Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us. It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. What the heck is that supposed to mean? Why is he playing with fire? Time is oh so precious. And there are so many other cases. You understand, of course, don't you? Alright, Miss Kay Faraday. Time to come along quietly. Yes, sir. You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell ya. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. It doesn't act so brazen. A hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective? So either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do? You use his badge to shield yourselves? Oh, how far the committee... Oh, sorry. Oh, how the committee too has fallen. Yeah, Francisca. Let's get him. Let's get him. Fuck this committee. Ahem. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a criminal. No! Ugh! No! The thing is, if you confess, Kay, you're gonna be accused falsely. No! Ugh! What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. Let's save. I mean, what we're proving so far, too, is that, you can be a prosecutor or a defense attorney. At the end of the day, you could be, a bad person regardless of what side you're on. become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here. I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Oh, he's... Oh! This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good, guys. This is gonna be so good. Oh, fuck. I'm locked in. I'm seated. Judge Gavel, a moment, please. Yes? What is it? Is he gonna put his badge down? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Your badge? What is the meaning of this? I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing, Mrs. Edgeworth? Explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up, just like that? You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? I have one duty and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here. Objection! Are you running away from the Von Karma? From me? Say what you will, Francisca. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this. Who's carving their own path? Miles Edgeworth is carving his own path. He's carving his own path, one he believes in. I'll choose my own fate, my own path. That's so fucking good. Whenever a character says shit like that, it's so good. I'll never forgive you for this. Never! This is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay, don't go! Oh shit. You stay right where you are, detective. But sir, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that! Mute. Who's muted? Me? Am I muted? Or was I too loud? Should I turn my mic down a little bit? I can't tell if it's peaking or not. Oh my goodness. Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side. There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Damn. Miles. He's on his own now. Well, now this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try and try, and yet it's never enough. Never mind, my bad, my speaker died. I see. No need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far. She better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does. Are you gonna take his badge? Yeah, well, you're gonna take it anyway later. The drama. Yeah, no. Na. April 5th, 5:58 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202. Hey! She's not here either. Where are you? Eddie! Knockity knock knock, special visitor. Fender. Whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. Alright, Fender, Kay has been accused of murder. Kay ran away, and also I gave up my prosecutor's badge, so we need help. What are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened, he asked. I'll say, it's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? I'd call that a happening, alright. And what with your hearing me today, I thought, well, I couldn't help but wondering if you were involved. They're reporting it on the news already? Heck yeah, a dead lawyer, a young woman on the run. They're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. Are you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually, the one on the run is Kay. Whoa! Maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought! This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere all alone without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck did she have gotten to? You're sure she doesn't remember Zip? Thought she might have come here, but no luck, huh? I'd say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're on a better than a clockwork monkey. This isn't a bad thing, necessarily. After all, it's got even got you running pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be. Look, Fender. I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Oh my mind, twice in 5 minutes, why don't ya? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things, no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Aww. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Making me cry. Oh. Oh. This stings. Connections like that don't go on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the street shouting her name. Why not go back to the source, looking at how she lost memory in the first place? Just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. Not a bad idea. Sounds like it all started at the big building. Next stop, the big time. And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Very funny. Fender is truly a force of nature all on his own. Ooh, pretty. I want to be in a garden like that. Look at that. The arch. The rose arch. I want a rose arch. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? Of course they do. Yeah, most people don't really go someplace sightseeing after a murder. Alright, Miles, you've got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all yours. All ours, sorry. So let's focus up and do what we got for Kay, alright? Am I right? Let's look around. Sleuth around. Shrug. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful. There's at least something we can do. Investigate. Alright, Miles. A beak and the wings of a bird, the body of a lion. A griffin. I wonder how people have been scared off by these instead. Oh, Miles. His inner thoughts are so neurodivergent coded. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn? That's see what I mean? See what I mean? Like, the average person is just gonna go, oh, that's a fucking Pegasus. You know, like, whatever, it's a Pegasus. But he's like, isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn? No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque here at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. That's what I'm saying here. It was made for people like you, Edgeworth. Or a little neurospicy, if you will. Okay, would have been all over this. The K I know, anyway. I better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. Okay, okay. What are y'all doing here? Mr. Edgeworth, you meet again! Yeah, we came all this way. We thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? I'll be just fine. Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired? As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. If you say so. Oh, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh, did something happen? Maybe I can help? How about an injection? No injections, thank you. A jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay. I guess I better find myself Kay. Guess I've lost my Faraday. And now those folks are on their way. Now there's not much else I can say. Except that Mile Edgeworth's hella gay. What am I standing here for? Steel Samurai isn't on today. See what I mean? Hey you, yeah you, how about some delicious Parting Clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting Clouds? In a normal serving cotton candy, we split it in half. Half the candy, same price, double the profit. Don't share the information, man. Cherry tree. I remember standing there. The person in the raincoat Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest she was pushed over this railing here. How did Kay lose her memory? Think she's going to want to forget maybe some particularly choice words from the Miles, the insult comic? Of course not! I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Her gums, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasion. Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit. Oh? Eek! Oh! She was hiding in the tree! Don't mind me, I'm just lying in wait. That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low. Oh, yeah. That. We should get her a disguise, maybe? Yeah. Well, you've been playing hide and go seek. I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Are you mad at me? Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? Oh, I came to try and help you get your badge back. What? I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could. Okay. There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me? Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, and then you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down. Yikes. Ooh, mama, they're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, and fast. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first, okay? You're sticking with us from now on. Capiche? cost you so much trouble already. You could hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Mr. Edgeworth! Then it's settled, we're in this together like the Three Musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating, okay, Kay? Okay, Kay? Ooh, I do not want to. I was gonna add another K, and I'm like, I do not want to add more than the K's I added. We are leaving it there. Can't be bagged by the boys in blue before you even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. He's like, I'm a defense attorney, guys. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Yeah. Edgeworth and Co., you know, don't really want to... Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Hey, they're filming us from the chopper up there right now. Go check the TV for me, Mouse. We need to make sure they're catching the good side. Now? At a time like this? No. Alright, Kay. We should chat really quick. What you do remember, okay? Let's go over what you remember one more time. She's standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain. She saw a person in red, and they pushed me. I have a feeling it's like on a set or something. It's not up on this building. The moon over their shoulders, they came closer and closer. All very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place it is right now. But if the moon was visible, then it shouldn't have been from this angle. Just remember, Kay. I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... a small restaurant, just a counter and some seats, and this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. Delicious noodles, they're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl! A captivating memory. That has nothing to do with the case, okay. Okay, Faraday. Me making ramen right now, oh my gosh. You making ramen right now? A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, tastes just right. Delicious noodles, delicious pancakes. I had delicious pancakes this morning, by the way. They're firm, but not too firm. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble outlaw. A contract? Criminal contract of sorts, you'd say. Criminal. When I wrote this, the letter isn't handwritten, so it's hard to say who actually wrote it. Interesting. Uh-oh. As you can see, they're still hard at work on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right, there have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. This doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We need to find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Mouse Marino, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. On the 50th floor. That's where the committee holds their excellent disciplinary skills. Okay. Okay. The reporter's right. It's moving around. Wait. Something's very wrong with this picture. I can use a certain piece of evidence to tell me to use exactly what. broadcast live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time. The camera is far away enough, and it's just dark enough. I think we'll be safe for now. Better be. If Kay has spotted things, will go from bad to worse before we know it. 17-year-old sought in connection with lawyer slaying. Oh my god, lawyer slaying. That's crazy. I think the evidence I have is the pamphlet, right? Huh.
Eureka!
How many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kinda ironic just a few feet above where the committee works its ugly little schemes. There's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. Then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor? The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. Ah. But it appears to be located one floor below that. And it contradicts the supposed facts. There's a hidden 51st floor. And that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love? Ugh, my heart, you didn't even take quite so literally, Kay. You can take this more seriously instead. Have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. Oh god, your so-called jokes. Okay. Well, now we know there's a supposed 50th floor. 51st floor. Okay. I think it's seduction time. Or it was the 49th floor that was illuminated. It's one of the two. Me making an omelet. Hehe. It was either the 49th or the 51st, so, But this is suspicious. The moon and the tree. Oh. Is that not it? What? Okay. I guess the railing in the moon then. I know what I want to prove. It's the fact that the person that Kay saw couldn't have been... I guess that's why I should have pressed the other one. You know what? I get it. I get it. A little hasty of me, I suppose. But if she saw the person from that direction, that implies she was pushed with the railing on the side opposite the stand. However, if she saw the moon was in a different location. It was behind the tree. I am wholeheartedly in belief that they were on a set somewhere else in the town. They were not actually at this building, but it was made and set up to look like this building because of the acting that was happening from the building before we started this case. And the fact that she is injured, but she's not dead, because 50 floors is a lot to fall. And for her to be even remotely walking around shows that she didn't get a serious injury. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing... Exactly! She would never survive the fall. She may not have fallen where she thought she did. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing, because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. I definitely remember standing under that tree. I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. The ground can just can just open up like that? It could be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. if there's some sort of trap door to the 51st floor, that could be a possibility. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess it's not some set elsewhere. Maybe she did fall here. But, I know exactly what I'm gonna take interest here. I know what to look at already. I just want to look at the dialogue. Cherry blossom petals. A strong wind appears, blowing the petals right off. It would have been nice if they'd thought to tidy up just a little, though. Anything else I can click on for dialogue? Gee, I wonder where the suspicious hole in the ground could be. A service hatch, Kay. I wonder where that trapdoor is. You'd never be as clumsy as that. Just can't say one way or the other. Oh, LeMayo. Just one of my silly musings, don't take it seriously now. I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never, if I told you to leap lyrically into my arms. Fender! Chill, Miles 3-0. Where's your sense of whimsy? No whimsy allowed. No fun, no whimsy. So, never then. A deep cut. Okay. So we've investigated that spot. Let's down the hatch. Is there a 51st floor? That's what we can deduce. We should investigate the 51st floor. How has no one noticed a floor? How has no one noticed a floor? That's a typo! This is the 5th typo I found in this game. How has no one noticed the floor between the 50th floor and the viewing platform until now? You got me there. Kind of hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means. Pardon me. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? Oh, a secret room! Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Alright, there we go. What is this place? Oh, that stuff down there. Is that a storeroom? This is where you fell. Go team, strike one mystery off the list. I feel like we don't have much of a choice. I think we need to just go in before the cop gets closer. Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, Emma Skye. I love her. Emma, what are you doing here? I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Skye. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. Lana Skye! Heyo! Shout out to Lana Skye in the Ace Attorney series, one of the biggest lesbians. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and... Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. Don't have to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting. Gallivanting around a crime scene. There's this wonderful thing called body language, after all. Never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Oh, shucks, isn't that sweet, K-Meister? Your little friend is worried about you. Oh, your friend you can't remember. And that's extra cute, because, like, Kay is 17. Emma's 18. Oh, that's adorable. They could all go to school together. Eustace, Kay. Francisca. The teens. The teen gang. Who's this guy? Tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Edgeworth, so you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement. My father was. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. An attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? Oof, it's like I'm not even here. What is this, some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there. I agree, the police could be here any minute. And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. You're now our accomplice. You better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro-attorney. Trust me, I'll explain that too. Down the hatch. Okery dokery doo. Down the hatch we go. Hell yeah. We're already in the middle? Damn. We are going through this case. We are locked in. Locked-ed in it. April 5th, 7:06 p.m. Who knows where we are? Dark as a grave down here. Ouch, I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta be a light switch somewhere. Bingo. Oh. Oh my god, it's the statue. Paul Halik art. A mask? A Jammin' Ninja mask could go on that nicely. Being used as a storeroom. You need to take a careful look all over these items. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or three. Where to even start? Wow, lots been happening, huh? What a case. Don't be excited, Emma. In a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore. I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Oh, for sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Sky. And there were four. Little Agatha Christie reference right there. Let's hope we don't end up with and then there were none, though. Oh, the suitcase from the previous case, too. The previous game. Technically. There's lots of juicy things here. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin. Okay. First off, we have this, scientifically speaking. A wooden ice box. Chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. A box for storing clothes in. Oh. Guess you can look at it that way too. Keeping our clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Still not prepared to let go of the particular part of my hypothesis, is he? Okay. She makes a good sidekick for Edgeworth as well. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine, but what are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into? It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct. Suspicious. Numbers printed on a living soul. Prices. Evidence that the prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. Okay. The perfume bottle's concerning. Because that's part of our ongoing case with CC and the fake Yapagarasu. This is the only spot with nothing on it. It has one of those signs in front of it, too. Oh, wait! It was the candlestick! It was the candlestick, because look at the star pattern! Look at the star pattern! I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what. I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. We do, we do. A bottle of ink and a lantern. A previous case of mine. Yup, yup. The duration of the case and no longer. All the stuff related to Jane Fa. Coincidence. Always face up to the facts of the situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh, you want to know what scientists believe? Settle in, this may take a while. Isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. Stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake. Yup. That's him. The prosecutor in charge of that case. How did he wind up here? He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw. Why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Room is actually more of a stock room. What kind of person still have evidence from serious criminal cases? And to who too? I wonder if Miles Edgeworth was being investigated and put under suspicion for things, or just being pressured to lose his badge. Because somebody is trying to sell off the stuff from cases he's worked on. And I think whoever it is doesn't want Edgeworth poking their nose in it. Because if Edgeworth saw news of something being auctioned off or saw something, he would get involved and be like, you can't be selling this, it's part of a criminal case. But if internally someone's messing with stuff, you know what I mean? It's the baby, the Steel Samurai, the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too one day would be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under. More than most people could bear. Oh my god, Edgeworth. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless. A certain tragic refinement. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me? Of course. This man, I swear to god. I love him. I love Edgeworth, you foolishly foolish fool. A small bottle of perfume. Well, no. What more did you want me to say? Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Next time, try taking those kind of notes in silence. A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know! Well, thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course. Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. I was gonna say, I don't know what this is. The Blue Badger costume. Scrambling to all my dailies and all my gacha games and Love and Freaky Space and Cookie Run both got updates today. Oh my god, that's a lot to do. I can't look at this safe any closer, huh? Well, let's deduce something right here. Bam. The star outline of the chandelier, or not chandelier, the candlestick. Candelabrum. The candelabrum. All those dailies. I gotta do my dailies too. I'll do them later. Shouldn't take too long to do some of my dailies. Okay. So, we know that over here, it's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark. I'm not a fan of horror movies, I take it. No way! That stuff's so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying. But I know what we're gonna look for. First off, these files should not be here. These are case files from various murders. And they were ones that they should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office. Somebody removed them without permission. That's very suspicious. And they shouldn't be for sale. And also that cheap for some files. Okay. Now here we know Miles has a love for the Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai. It's not just about being skinny and cool, you know. There's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel all the way. You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. I love how that's enough to make Miles Edgeworth like somebody more, just if they like the Steel Samurai. The only heroine the Steel Samurai needs. You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess. You watch shows like that, Emma? Of course, you love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure. Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought... I can't believe even Emma's seen it. Come on, Edgeworth, don't hide it. You have a fellow fan of the Steel Samurai for once. Someone who'll listen to your musings about it. Peak neurodivergence. You're not escaping the neurodivergence claims, Edgeworth. But that mask! That's global hero Onyankopon. Why is that so shocking? Really don't know. Everything about the show is a secret when it's on TV. Who makes it? So's the merchandise. Super rare. Who is this? That's Captain Saipem. He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it. I found the flower and had a little excessive myself. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called the Students of Starry School. Elementary school where the students are all superheroes, I see. Sports safety helmets or something. The one on the left being number 1, the number on the right number 2. I suppose that could be it, yes. Haha. A little intrigued by the show now. Sorry, I had a big yawn just now. A missing spot. There's a selection of masks around the rack here. And what impressively authentic likeness it is, too. The scientist in me is something strange. I lack consistency, you know? I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, the ninja mask should be right there. Might have originally come from this hook. It doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Kay was really here? Not a crazy hypothesis, but why? There's all kinds of stuff here. A great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. I think she was investigating something too. Well, I think she was trying to help clear Edgeworth's name. Okay, a bunch of trophies and... Ooh, look, somebody's left a walkie-talkie here. They're deliberately on display, to be honest. Could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief. The statue. What is it? Got some new data for me? A case I worked on, a piece of evidence. The Alfred statue. There were 2 of them, a real one and a fake one. And this one I think is the real one because it has the red eyes instead of the orange eyes. Oh? Gotcha! Caught in the act, red dang handed. Guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Ah! My eyes. Stop that at once. Ain't no stopping my snapping until I got every dang detail and then some. Y'all think about letting a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. Well, we're kind of abiding suspect right now, but like, we're not criminal usually. Pull the other one, it's got bells on. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswallowed by your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? You're that low-down, dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't ya? Who are you calling a low-down, dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart, a photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. That one particular case with that one man. That one particular case where Edgeworth almost got accused of murder himself. She's hard to forget and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Edgeworth. Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems like I didn't leave the best of impressions on her, either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful. All I want from you is a couple pictures. We're just here to investigate. Sure you are, if by investigating you pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. It didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Alright, we're just gonna ignore her. Oh, look at this suitcase. Or this statue. Weird looking statue, Alfred statue. What? It's called the Alif Red statue. Alfred. What are you wondering about? Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? Oh, Edgeworth, you're funny. You messed up. It actually is the Alif Red statue. That's one heck of a desk. 4 male figures acting as legs. Ugh. Ugh. No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations ostentatiously off the case. Just a bunch of men holding up this table. My brain went, Kamashita? What the fuck is this? Giant head thing. It's the head of the great Mrs. Monkey. How did they even get it up here? Mrs. Monkey? Is the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth, or misremembered it somehow? Ugh. Don't be ridiculous. This is ever such a mistake. You've made that mistake already so far, Edgeworth. Are they fake banknotes at least? $100 bills. It's a fortune right there. Oh, I guess they're real. Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it. It's a disgusting amount of money if even the prosecutor's office, like... If even he doesn't want to think about the amount of money that is. Okay. Alright, Lotta. What do you have a lot to say right now? I think it's us who should be asking you that. For the truth... A photographer for the people. Snapping every dang where. Okay. Let's talk to... Okay. Nothing else to say here. Let's talk to... Eddie. 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know about 50 of them. It looks like it barely holds like 2 of us. I think maybe 5 Edgeworths total. I don't think you want to be packed tightly into this thing with 49 other Edgeworths. The only person Edgeworth wants to be stuck in an elevator with is actually nobody, because he doesn't want to be in any elevator. 45 Edgeworths, 48 tops. Oh my god. Okay, well. Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Storerooms, damsel in distress, it's got a lot. Can you take things a little more seriously, Fender? I like how Lotta's like here taking photos and she hasn't noticed the fact that we are harboring a suspect refugee right now. I feel like we look kind of suspicious for it, you know? Just a little bit. Okay. Let's do some logicking. Finally done with everything? Hell yeah. And I'm cracking cases. Money. Someone's trying to buy stuff with money. Only took me 2 hours. Nice. You got all your chores done. And you have an omelet. And my cats are being cute. I think. No, he's being mischief. Oh, he's so stupid. This is big. It has to be, right? It might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. Pardon me. An eyewitness we could interview. Well, there's someone right here. Alright, what have you found, Lotta? Please tell us what you found. The good of society, and for little old me, of course. Time to boot up Nikki. Perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scene here in the storeroom. Ooh, a juicy story. Makes sense. Ugh, how'd y'all figure that out? Because most of this is evidence from my cases. The down low about an underground auction? An underground auction? Sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see for myself, of course. Get my eyes on the subject, you know. Uh-oh. A scheme. I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue, settled in to wait. Bidding started late at night and carried out by the break of dawn. I don't think so. I don't think it's coincidence at all. 30 deals in a secret story. I'm talking about a story. Shady artworks, that kind of thing. Evidence. Huh. The folks wasn't exactly giving much anyway. It is still the same floor case. They went down the hatch and were in a room, the 51st floor. And all the stuff here is evidence from cases, and it was being auctioned off in an underground auction. The Elif Red statue. Threw on mask as soon as I got down the ladder, that ain't all. They had voice changer doodads on them, see? Ah, you couldn't see their real face, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious is hell heck. That's a good word. Surreptitious, yep. Surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude. Oh my god. Also not a word. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs. So Kay fell into this. And then in came the next one. All done the same but reversed, but they came again one by one. Interesting. They passed through the storeroom. Come on back up. Whoa, that's a serious operation. Huh. 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. Huh. Interesting. And where were you? You know what? That ain't important right now. Watching them from behind the statue. They used that there elevator to get down below. Once they was all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek along. Send it back up, but there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. The elevator doesn't sit flush with the floor. Alright, sure, I guess I did. Oh? Who is the ringleader of this? I'm guessing it's either Gavel or Winner. Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. Don't actually know anything about them. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman or kid or old timer or nothing. Oh! Oh no, it was the lady. Wait a second. White jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower. Oh god. The committee person. What if the whole committee's bad? What if the entire committee was in on the scheme? Zervon? What kind of a name is that? The global hero Oyan Kampon's arch nemesis. Zervon the Time Lord. I was like, I only care about the Steel 7 characters. It started raining here and we got pink sky. Ooh, a pink sky. That's pretty. You should take a picture. Ooh. Oh, I got a nice yawn. Hi, Ollie. What's up? Nice. I'm gonna grab some more water real quick and maybe another lozenge if I have any more. I have so much water right now, it's awesome. Okay, what's not gonna be awesome is me using the bathroom in like 30 minutes probably. Alright. Whoa. That is a cool sky. Pink sky. Reminds me a little bit of when the fires were happening in California and we got like orangey red sky. Looked like frickin' like Tatooine or something. It looked crazy outside. We had yellow skies, orange skies, red skies. It was really bad. And the air quality was atrocious. I had to choose between being stuck in my room in like 100+ degree weather with no air conditioning, just melting in my room, or opening my window at night and breathing in a bunch of terrible, terrible 200 quality bad air to avoid like getting heat stroke in my room, and I ended up choosing the latter, damaging my lungs so that I could not be overly hot anymore. Terrible time that was. Do not recommend. I think air conditioning should be a requirement for apartments in California at this point in time. Alright, Miss Hart. Take a look at this. Is this the outfit you saw? Damn. Rosy ringer. Ain't that just slippery and a dang deal? 600 megabyte update, Nikki. Damn. Bumped off the boss, huh? Then that's what was happening. What was happening? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. You just go about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Wait, so there is more? Oh, time for mine chest. It's mine game time. Can't tell. Just a little bit more, please. Pretty please. Examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono. I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel, you go dig it up yourself, just like I had to. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful in dealing with difficult customers such as her. Persuaded to. Oh. Perhaps we should engage in a round of chess. Let's try my hand. My Gambit, if you will. My Prosecutor's Gambit. Oh wait, he's not a prosecutor anymore. He gave back his badge. So try to cut the conversation dead whenever possible. Mind chess. Commence. I am calm, dang you list ways I will be just as soon as yanking my dang chain. Keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see? Interests you. I met one a few days ago. She's a very hungry young reporter indeed. A very particular turn of phrase similar to your own, in fact. Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know. Bad my time. Okay. I guess. Okay. Okay, I got you. Okay. Okay. I'll fix this. Apprentice. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. If I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. Somebody she called the Chief. Wait. Nearly had me too. Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. Oh god. Apprentice pretty well. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah, well, I guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. A scoop? Uh-oh. Damn it. Damn it. I didn't think I took so much damage that first time. I never failed the mind chest before. Mind chest, commence. Okay. Okay. We messed up, so let's just... Your apprentice. gotta be careful with the bite in my time in this one. Tell me what you know. Your apprentice pretty well. Okay. It's like this. Got me a scoop. She got a scoop. You have a scoop of some kind, don't you? There we go. I almost got it, but the time ran out. A big one. Hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. See, I could have gotten. if I had hit it a little bit quicker. It's so quick to let key information slip. Okay, let's see what else we can get out of her. An incident of some kind? Might be it did, might be it didn't. Alright, you don't gotta holler at me like that. Just snuck in, did some undercover reporting. Had my time. Yeah, okay. I didn't think berating her would have been a... I guess calling out the unlawful entry was the move. I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we? It doesn't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? Murder for one, next to murder, trespassing ain't hardly nothing. So your scoop is about a murder. Murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. Questioning. Is it related to the auction? Does it have something to do with this auction? I clean forget. There was something she must have seen. I don't know what to... I didn't hear nothing. Yep. It wasn't nothing really, just a little noise is all. Something happened during the auction. Fuck. Okay. I have the right train of thought, but I'm not gonna make it in time, so let's load it up. Let's load it up. The damage you take on this one, there's a lot of dialogue. If you take too long to think, it just goes fast. Okay. Let's start with this one. Should hit the sound of something. Let's get the clue first, so we at least know the second line of logic and reasoning. When my page 16, I think that means she heard something. Okay, so we're talking about the big scoop. It's a problem. So she must have heard something happen down here, and it might have been murder or some sort of scuffle, perhaps? To go with her scoop. And we're not gonna mention the badge. Yep. So your scoop is about a murder. We know she didn't commit a murder. She's always been on the scene of the crime there, but not for murder herself. Okay. Not the most skillful evasion I've ever heard in my career. But you heard something. Exactly. Something very memorable indeed. Ah! How'd you keep doing that? I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene. Only by accident. Yep. As far as we know, there's only one murder in this room. Confirming the credibility for claim. Let's see. There's still something you're not telling me. Okay. The middle of the scene. Okay, folks can't trust him telling the truth. Faster than anybody, honester than everybody. A motto, huh? Didn't you just say you had a motto? Being honester than everybody? We almost have her, Edgeworth. We almost have her! It's not credible after all. You can prove it. How? I've got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it. There's still something you're not telling me. And my clue is you're still hiding something. And she has proof of a murder. And that, I think, is something. Yep, proof. We need this proof. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell. Give me a break, will ya? Come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Happy now? You better be. And that's checkmate. My little blip. My chess complete. Checkmate. See, what I always mix up in the beginning of Mind Chess is if their tell is the thing I should bide my time for, or if their tell is something I shouldn't. Because in some cases, like when she looks agitated, like in some cases it's like when I've seen someone like sweating, biding my time is not the thing we should be doing. We should be pressing them. Whereas in other scenarios, like with her, when she looks all angry and agitated, we're supposed to wait. So took me a second to figure out which one was which for this one. But now I know. Watch that auction from start to finish. Seven out of 4 on the 7 out of 9 on the 4-star outfit. Nice. Got 3 pieces and 10 pulls. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Alright. Sorry, I was making plans for tonight. Making plans for when to head out. And I'm thinking I need to account for driving time too, because I'm going to be hanging out with my family. And Marionette confirming she was. I'm heading out with my family to hang out with them. And I want to, of course, like, be all showered and nice and stuff, so I want to give myself time to, like, you know, be nice and whatever, ready, and then have dinner with my family a little bit, and then go pick up you, and then I can go to the thing, and timing the planning, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, it's gonna take about, like, an hour of driving, so, like, 15-20 minutes from my place to yours to another 20, not a full hour, like 50 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that. Well, it depends on traffic, too. I want to finish my game, shower, do my diabetes stuff, and clean before heading out, too. Yeah. I want to play my games as well, shower, you know, all that stuff. Also, anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind there, that statue and hid. I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the win and mid. Just be safe, you two. Yep. We will. I am always a safe, like, I don't drink and drive. I don't do any of that dangerous shit. If I drink, if I'm very, light on the drinking, then I wait a full 2 hours before I drive again. And I have always been that way. I'm sure Marionette can confirm I've never pulled any bad drinking decisions. And then, yeah, I'll have a buddy to keep me awake. By yapping. And I had a good night's sleep last night. Pretty good overall. So, like, I'm not too tired today either. I'm gonna spend alone, me, my pets, and whiskey. That also sounds nice, honestly. With the pets especially. Anytime with pets is nice. The sweet sound of cold, hard cash. Two people yabbering on the elevator? Then, scream. Hunkered down to my hiding place. Try to stay out of sight. You heard them. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? Damn. She fucking heard the murder happening. Dainty. Okay. You didn't. I didn't remember to get my camera and even snap a single picture. Oh my god. Shameless. Well, priorities, I guess. Although, to be real, if a murder... would you do something if you know, if you were in a room you shouldn't be in a building you don't know that well, and you heard a murder take place, what would you do? I do think trying to see who it is not a terrible idea, but that does pose the risk of if you try to see who it is, they could see you. And I do think if someone is willing to murder somebody, what are the odds they aren't willing to also murder you to keep you quiet if they see you? So in a lot of cases, I feel like it is safer to not make yourself be known. On the flip side, if you can help in the moment before the person gets murdered, then you can have 2 versus 1. So, I think it depends on what kind of murder is happening. Like, if you hear or see someone get murdered, and they're clearly, like, stabbed through the chest dead, you can't really do much to help them at that point, right? Because, like, you can't pull the thing out, and you can't really have them fight with you. You can't make it a 2v1. And if someone has a gun, that's also really bad, because you can't really fight a gun. But if someone gets stabbed and they're not, like, dead yet, you could totally go in and try to help, and then they could try to help too. But if they're 2 shady individuals, You don't know if one of the people, if both of them, or you don't know if anyone wants to be seen by a third party. So in most cases, I feel like hiding and trying to get a little sense of who they are is a better idea. You know? Do I have to? The red raincoat. How do we end up on this subject? It's what's happening in the game. Lotta was hiding behind a statue when she heard the murder happen. So I'm thinking, like, well, what do you do in that situation? Because we're like, you didn't help the murder victim? It's like, well, you know? Because it's happening in game. Literally just happened. Right here. You didn't see the moment of the murder? Nah, but I heard it real good. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girlie. It doesn't suit you none. Yeah. And that begs the question, if you heard a murder happen, would you do something in that moment? Like, what would you do? I think it might be best to wait until you know the person's moved out of the way. But even then, it's like if you call 911, you have to speak. Although 911 now has, like, don't they have a line where you can text things? Paying attention to Nikki Puzzle, didn't hear you for a second. No worries. I think I would text 911 and ask to text an operator because I am aware that somebody has been murdered, but I'm trying to stay silent because I'm at the scene of the crime. Look at the blood-covered hand. Also, blood-covered hand, like that means their DNA could be somewhere. The victim disappeared. Just went right along and nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. Never understand how they think. In fact, journalists have struggled to understand as well. Yeah, defend the frogs. Don't defend the rich folk, though. They don't deserve it. Alright, well that's a lot of information we just got as to what happened. Pokemon Violet being played. Nice. But the customers left the auction up from downstairs back to the storeroom, and the killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. Because the killer is... And the killer would have hidden the body. Maybe in this box? But then there'd be blood in the box, wouldn't there? But the killer must have hidden the body. Blood residue. Illuminal test. Yeah, the killer also could have cleaned up the blood. I've never seen someone's eyes sparkle with anticipation before. Illuminal test! Woohoo! High chance of a positive result on the ladder. Press A! Still feels super raw to see it just appear like that. I brought it out nicely. Feel that much more real. just want to see if there's anything else over here. Oh, yep, another one here. 2 luminal tests. Positive on the other places to test with luminal. I want to test there. I'm very suspicious here. Yep, there's some luminal. How could I have gotten there? Yep. Test over here as well. It's a negative. Okay. I figure it's a negative. Let's test here. Oh, it's a negative there too. Not on the Alfred statue, probably. Oh, okay. On that suitcase. Maybe on the floor here. Oh, there we go. There it is. This could have been where they got stabbed. The murder committed right outside the elevator. To the floor below, too. Could it have dripped to where that pool of blood is, too? Yeah. Body was definitely hidden there. That I knew. That I knew immediately upon seeing that box. I was like, oh. First got in here. Perfect size for a little hide, no sneak if they need a rose. If I could have opened it, wrapped and changed and locked up tight. If it was wrapped up, someone must have had a way to get it open. Hey, Meister. Yes, Mr. Fender? Ready to move out? Want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. When did those two start getting along so well? Because he doesn't glare at everybody. To the elevator we go, 5 of us. I feel very unsafe in this room right now. 7:43 p.m. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Well, hi guys. You might be wondering how I got here. The auction room. The committee chamber. Yeah. Way to drop right into my lap, K. Faraday. You've got real guts if you do that. Arrest her, man. Arrest her right now. Uh-oh. You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Miles, this isn't looking too good, I gotta say. See how the blinding light of justice shines on me? Nya-ha! Yes, Francisca. Whip him. What did I do? You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming straight at me! Oh, yeah. Mommy? Friend, do not, I would be careful. She is technically of age, but she is only 19, okay? Just a little caution there. I don't know if I'd go that far for Francisca. Yeah. Right there, but she is coming in clutch right now. Francisca. So what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? Prosecutor. I still believe Kay to be innocent, and we're supposed to care what you believe. You no longer have the right to an opinion. 19 with the agi already? Damn. I am Francisca von Karma and have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge. And so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped, I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road all the way to the truth. Don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. Alright, Francisca. But see, the thing is, Francisca here will humor us. She'll listen to Miles if she believes Miles is holding on to his ways steadfast and has reason, you know. She was then stabbed with a candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. You know, the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. Game, set, and match, Miles Edgeworth. QED. She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I could even give her a no hard feeling. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me toward it. Settle in, Francisca. Incontrovertible evidence.
Hold it!
Okay. She was then stabbed with a candelabrum by the culprit.
Hold it!
We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim.
Hold it!
How we found that conclusive. Document analysis turned up nothing. Yeah, we don't see her prints. Document analysis found nothing to suggest the letter was a forgery. That's still not very concrete to me.
Hold it!
And this is where we got her. Avant Karma is perfect in every way. I think this is where we have to press. And unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be that of the victim. Gladly. It's in a courtroom, but I can't give her the evidence. Doesn't mean I can't give her the evidence she so clearly desires. She doesn't we know. She doesn't we know. She doesn't know what we know about what happened. We are gonna save just in case we press on the wrong state or present on the wrong statement. Cause that does happen sometimes. There we go. Because the blood was on the top floor. At the floor, the goddess is just a statue. A brazen act. That may not be true at all. A blood stain discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. Directly to the foot of the statue. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? Oh? Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Oh, God. Mr. Edgeworth's nothing but a fool, sir, and you know it. Ouch! Yeah, she's got a big attitude, this one, Karma. There was far more blood here than the committee chamber than upstairs. Ooh. All that blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth? As insightful as ever, Francisca. You played right into my hands. Why is there far less blood? That's the question. Yeah, no crazy fountain of blood. What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? Because the weapon was removed here. Victim could be stabbed upstairs. Weapon could be removed here. Candelabrum, fuck. I have a hard time saying this word. I know how to, in my head I know what it is, but I always have a hard time saying it. Candelabrum. A stab wound bleams bleams. A bleam. A stab bloom bleams. A stab Am I having a strong? Jesus Christ. Okay. A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. I know when the weapon is removed, right? Yep, precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. When it was finally removed, gush. Oh, the blood. What's the killer trying to do? Frame the scene of the crime. Mr. Ringer's keycard was Ms. Ringer's keycard. Played last night. They entered the room to create their elaborate setup. The underground auction. Francisca's gonna be like, what underground auction? Underground auction? Take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. How desperately you want to protect your friend. Oh? Only crime was to have the fortune to fall right in the middle of it. Hyperbolic, me. Hyperbolic, me. Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way. She must have been so angry hearing about this. I just thought it might help, you know? You did the right thing, Detective. So am I right, Francisca? Is this the incident part of the broader case you're working? Is underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know, but you don't need to, and so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber. You didn't even start drinking and it's already like that? I know, I just say words. I can't even say words normally. This is why I don't need a drink, actually. You! Hey, let the gal finish, will ya? No good button in the pain, you know what. Ouch! Well, this leopard sure ain't changed her spots. I have never seen Francisca whip another woman before. That is the first time I've seen that in this game. Miss Girl's Girl over here. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. You're liars, what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Ooh. Yeah, she did lie under oath before. Uh-oh. Explain. The auctioneer is wearing the exact same outfit as the victim. How about we just calm down, sir? It seems I have some new information to consider. The ringleader is dead. Oof. I refuse to leave empty-handed. Tell me what you know, she's gonna say. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. The victim was the auctioneer, the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom. Whirr! Hello, Whirr! Welcome in! Whirr. Nice to meet you. My name's the Young Nat, and I'm playing some Ace Attorney Investigations to ring in the new year, although I'm not going to be streaming till midnight. But this is my last stream of 2024, so woo! Yeehaw! Okay, let's see. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom. The exchange of illicit goods was to take place. Okay. They then stabbed the victim in the chest. That will only return next year. Yeah, the next time you see me, it's gonna be 2025. I almost forgot what year it was gonna be. 2025, that is. Yep. Crazy. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I'll show you a hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Time to fight back! Thank you! Thank you, Where? I hope I'm saying your name okay. Where? Marionette, our friend is playing Persona 5 Royal. Persona. Yep, she's playing Persona. I think she didn't max out Akechi, so she didn't get to see the scene in 2-2. I think last I checked with her, she said she hasn't beaten Maruki yet. What I'm gonna do is, when she finishes the game, I'm gonna check in with her and I'm gonna show her the scene she missed. I don't think she's gonna see it the way we see it, Marionette. Oh yeah, she's on 2-3. Sorry, but I won't admit defeat just yet. Please stop. Please give this up. She showed something that's a screenshot. It's so funny.
Hold it!
Level 45, that's wild Viking.
Hold it!
Connected to the auction. Okay, okay. E. 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 I hate to assume things, but it's okay. I'll leave it be. All I can say is, an E is a very interesting response to have to things. Of course, the storeroom was where the items were to be sold in the auction or being kept. Knowledge of the storeroom and involvement in the auction. The photographer is believed the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee.
Hold it!
I'm really confirming Francisco's reasoning in order to... Don't give me that horse feed. I got caught saying something stupid, you give a little laugh and move on with your day. The murderer was one of the auction attendees. I can't quite tell if they love or hate one another. What is with the E's? What is with the ease? Oh my goodness. Play and wait for the victim in the storeroom with exchange of the goods.
Hold it!
Okay.
Objection!
Oh. She thinks it happened afterward. That's not true at all.
Hold it!
He's very astute for this. Sorry, I'm muting because I'm trying to blow my nose. I have like a little bit of mucus that I'm just trying to get out. I'm like really like, I'm 95% better. It is just this 5%, not even that, 97, 98% better. It is this like 2% of just a little bit of gunk I just need to get out of my system. It's so close.
Hold it!
This is it. This is the piece of evidence. The auction continued even after the murder occurred.
Objection!
There we go. You're one step behind yet again, Francisca. The auctioneer was not in fact the victim. And I can prove it. Oof. I'm a journalist, dangnabbit. My word is youch! She did lie on the stand once in the courtroom. Double youch.
Objection!
Went right on like nothing happened at all. The victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. Yep. The victim was an attendee. That's enough! Uh-oh. Gavel has shown up. All rise for the chairman. Oh, shit. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Excelsius. Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along. Huh. He doesn't look very highly upon his own son. Light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait. Shut your meddling mouth! You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. A matter of trust. It's bad for us, bad for me too. Well, the committee member was involved in an illegal auction, so... No authority here. There's the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect. That guy really loves spreadsheets. This guy? I don't know if he loves spreadsheets. More so that he loves, he seems to really love Excel, CS. I was gonna say he seems to love playing with fire because he's about to get burned by me, Miles Edgeworth. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest, but know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this person. Okay, you're rude. Was found on the hood along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals. Maybe the ones on the roof? They were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains. Probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. What? Oh, shit. Damn, oh, this is crazy, wait. No, this completely undermines our entire case. Uh-oh. Yes, I did. It was the murder victim, and you were the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went. Okay, was attacked by that person.
Overruled.
God damn it. Self-defense. Fuck you. Kay is innocent. But I'm not. Okay? I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but... I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. Just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. What? I remember looking down, the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me all along. It wasn't you, though. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. Okay, here's what I think. I think then Rosie was, if she was in the raincoat, she was definitely killed. I'm thinking that whoever was in the raincoat made it look like there's something we're missing here. There is a third party. There definitely is someone else involved here. She must have like fallen over and died. But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings. As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request the suspect be... What? We don't have time for this. You must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this? Ooh. But I do, and while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity. There's one other we must arrest. Miles, Miles, Miles. What are you talking about? Mr. Edge was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more. Supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there, concerning your conduct? I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although I fear I already know the outcome. He's really being put through the fucking ringer right now. Oh, I can't wait till he shows them what's what. I can't wait to wreck their shit. Ladder. A ladder that doesn't say end. Miles is in prison! No! No! He's being held in a holding cell. Oh right, this is not his first time. This is his second time here. I forgot he was accused of murder before as well. Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. And they stripped me of all the evidence we've so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did let me keep Kei's Yatagarasu fin, I can't help but worry about her. They better be treating her well. And then they're gonna get if they get a forced confession out of her, like it's Jover. It's fucking Jover. And she's already kind of confessed out loud in front of these people, so it's kind of hard. Come on, let's go. You've got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe? Want me to send him away? No, though I'm not sure what to even say to him. Where's Phoenix right now? It's okay, we have Eddie Fender. He's gonna come in and save us. I bet we play as Eddie for a bit, maybe? Right there. They're leaving me unsupervised. Forgive the intrusion. Judge Gavel? Judge Gavel! Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe. I imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. Is she actually gonna help me? That'd be crazy. If she's actually on my side this whole time, she's just been operating like this. I suppose I better find out. Your visit. May I be aware of this? You are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors. So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted. It has indeed, for you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier. Fender and Emma. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards. No, you didn't. You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands. Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you'd be worried about how they were all doing. Okay. What is your motive to visit me? Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. I'm here simply to talk, nothing more. There is something I wish to know about you. Me? Who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that. Please, Judge I'll, your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds. But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth. And that is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet... Huh. I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person gave him unnecessary feelings. A certain person... Onion, hello! How are you? Unnecessary feelings. A certain person. A man, if you will. Made Edgeworth reckon with his selfish self and skewed sense of justice. Yeah. Once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. Yeah, you did, huh? I was only able to become an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. And that man. I'm doing okay. How are you? It's been a hot minute. I think last year rapid metaphor. That sounds accurate. Were you here when I started playing Infinity, Nikki? I've been playing a lot of that really cutesy gacha game, Infinity Nikki. Dress-up gacha game. But I am doing more of this case today because I have been feeling the need to play it. It changed me. The degree to which changing me still surprises me to this day. Edgeworth is realizing... Edgeworth is having his character arc, like, really his values. He knows what his values are now. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now. You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who was so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I will say one thing. Pardon me. And Onion, last time you were here, I wasn't sick. I'm not sick anymore, but I've had this lingering of, like, a little, like, mucus and a cough since, like, then, and it's been annoying me. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. And entrust the goddess's words to another? That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. That's interesting. Interesting that she came to meet me personally. You've been sick for like a month too. It's just the time of year the cough is bad. For me, it's like the residual mucus that's really getting me. It's like, ugh. I see. The menu here on the table. The detainees are here to able to pay to have their meals brought to themselves. Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special. Add extra white... Just eating a bowl of rice? Okay, yeah, let's not... I like basmati rice, I like brown rice, and I like white rice, but maybe not only rice as a food item. Yeah. It was the most mild cold I've ever had. My throat only hurt for like one day. Super mild. Felt pretty good overall. But was just... It lingered for so long, which is weird. And my throat is still a little bit like I don't feel like it hurts or anything. It's just a little, like, when I talk, I can tell it's a little grainy still. And I think it's because of the leftover, like, mucus. I'm almost done with all the mucus, though. Like, I know the mucus is almost all gone. It's almost out of here. I mustn't give up on myself. My collar. It's slightly creased. There. Tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. You're not gonna use this toilet, are you? There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sorts of mental preparations can one even make? The window is barred with heavy steel. Reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course, for one thing. I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't do it even if I did have one. Ah, thinking like a criminal. Let's go, Miles. Let's go. Take truth into your own hands. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to the daily casting of the die. Did anyone ever really need that idea in the first place? Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, Miles, we have no evidence. Our hearing is today. Are we going to find the hole under the bed? Because we've been in this room before. Wasn't very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it, nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. Well, because the poor man doesn't have a salary to afford a better mattress, so of course he sleeps in prison-like beds. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again, but I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path to the end. Do I have another visitor? Kay! Oh, thank goodness you seem alright. It's a load off my mind. Such a heartwarming scene. You make a grown man cry. Ooh. But you're still not usually cheery. I mean, you have yet to stay you have to stay positive, Kay. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you have to let it go. I am the murderer. I know that now. But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? When there's no me left to believe in? I don't think that's true. This poor girl's been through so much. Thank you, but... Yeah, but I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that, Kay. She's gone. No! Kay, no! So noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for. Justice, I suppose you could call it that. What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Some hidden agenda. Wait. Mind chess. We're getting fucking answers right now. We're getting some goddamn answers from this man. Alright. Yikes. Chairman winner. I have a feeling Eustace is gonna have his world rocked, and I have a feeling his dad's not gonna be such a good guy. Why the rush to arrest Kay? Have your position. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while her innocence is still in doubt. You're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Oh? Coming along nicely. What do you mean by that? You might just be overthinking things a little. Doesn't dodge the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. I mean, do you think you had the flu? Or the cold? RSV? Hopefully no one had bird flu. No, but seriously, is anyone else concerned about bird flu right now? Like, I am concerned about the fact that it's increasingly becoming a thing and no one seems to have, like, a plan for it. And that does concern me a little bit, you know? By a little bit, I mean quite a lot, actually. But, you know. Okay, let's see. Okay. How much time did you spend in your investigation altogether? I'm not sure I can remember. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. I even forgot my own son's name one time. Never mind your fool of a son, answer me. How long did you spend on the investigation? We're gonna press. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... Oh, what was me? Clue. Calling all the shots, weren't you? You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. You'll have to forgive me. I'm rather deferential type. Oh, is that a threat? I don't need that badge anyway. That badge isn't the be-all, end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles, even you must understand that much. Shake him a little bit. So young, so very young. A word of advice, Miles, from someone who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so. That certainly got under his skin. Let's garden his answer was in the state. Now's my chance. Answer the question. Do you believe your investigation was sufficient or not? The youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're gonna regret that, my boy. Maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Hardly. Thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand your fate rests in my hands? Okay. Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them, so why not give it up, dear boy? Why not? It's simple. I'm not about to let the truth escape me. I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. What you're doing is pointless, tragically. And miserably pointless. Please just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made. By who? She hasn't even had a decision has been made. She hasn't even had a trial yet. Her guilt has been predetermined then? plan to have her arrested. A complete work of fiction. This shabby little farce to an end, don't you? Uh-oh. Okay. I feel good so far. The truth is beginning to emerge. We're gonna say we're doing a really good job on this one. Okay. Don't let it pass by. I still have questions. Tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you? What grounds did you have? Okay. Ooh, how dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? This is spicy! I'm all in on this. Aren't you a rude little boy? That's so rude. This is only so long. I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream of. I really am quite the busy man. Are you just pretending to be busy? That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. What could I even hope to accomplish with putting up such a pretense? Yep. It really is. That you would suspect me of such things. Okay. It's a certainty. No clear grounds on which to base case arrest for a start. Plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage. Her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away. Your silence speaks volumes. I can't counter the argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. How did he know about the mask? Okay, I shouldn't have said that. Okay. Still have questions again. Who gave you the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested? You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. You remembered all the evidence pretty well. That's true. He did. His memory is not so weak. Oh, we're so close to cracking that one. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest? We're so close. My son could learn a thing or two from you. Yeah, your son could also learn to, like... He could learn a lot of things. Some humility, perhaps. If he wasn't such an incurable... Film school, that is. It's a tragedy, really. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean. You know that, don't you? You're mean. The arrest, you say. I believe the order was given by... Judge Gavel. Oh, shit. Just because the timer's running low. Not Judge Cavell. I guess Cavell might be on her side, technically. I don't know. She's such an annoying character, though. With her rebutting at us every time. Butting heads at us every time. Okay. Authorize the arrest. We do have to press, though. Yeah, by you, of course. I didn't want to say it because it seems so obvious, but... To uphold, I guess I better clear up this little misunderstanding. The fact that he knows about the mask is off-putting, you know? Establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. Whew. Okay. You seem to know an awful lot about the case. I'm just smart like that, he says. He doesn't like that response at all. Very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose. It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. I read the whole thing from cover to cover. You keep saying how busy you are. The cracks are starting to show. Wouldn't you say it, too? You start by releasing K, you know. You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught. Oh? How do you know that, though? Lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? Exactly. Uh-huh. He's so aware of every tiny detail. We didn't even know she was unconscious in the storeroom. You know every detail about the case. How much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Okay, fight fire with fire. Bide your time a little bit. Let him cool off a little. Your doggedness really is something. I just don't have the stamina anymore. Only possible suspect, just accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to load her down with? Load her down with? A framing, perhaps? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Oh boy, we're really reaching the fever pitch here. Come on. To shed light on the truth. I think I did pretty well this mind chess round, okay? I made one mistake total in this whole thing. Or two mistakes, I guess. I know it wasn't her. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it up so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. We got his beard on fire. Oh, Mr. Santa Claus over here. My, you really are a sharp one, It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. And yet you still had her arrested. You won't, not if I can help it. There you go with that naivety again, my boy. The thing is, the girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what's gonna happen. But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, obviously. The committee's, I suppose. And mine! Oh. I really got the tears flowing, I have to say. Poignant and heartfelt and sincere. Utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. He's kind of ripped under that jacket, too. I feel like he's gonna have some sort of big, like, transformation. What the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say? You don't uncover the truth, you make it little by little. Okay, Faraday, murderer. That's the truth I created. You're so sincere, sometimes it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Why not go for the real killer? You're still not getting it, that's your truth. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. A real villain over here, huh? Mr. X, Prosecutor, curse you. Damn. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this! You'll pay for this! Just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. Did we record all that? Tell me we hit record in our pocket or something. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Would have been nice if we recorded all that, I'm just saying. Okay, we got the hearing. April 6th, 8:30 a.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. I like how everybody else is like plain looking, and then Verity Gavel has her little cape. Ten members, over a majority, are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. Fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank. Don't make me laugh. Be kind of summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth. Bam bam. Bam bam. Bum bum. Bum bum. We are not letting him get away with this. Came by myself and the chairman winner. Compromise the investigation. The suspect 1K Faraday is innocent of all charges. Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well. The body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor. The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. The same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think, yeah. Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. You deduced nothing of the sort. And the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner? Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by... crushing remorse, Eustace. Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. That person was Miss Ringer, I take it? Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And who won the race to find the raincoat nearby? Oh my god. Who won the race to find the raincoat nearby? Me, that's who. I thought it was somebody from forensics. Found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Winner's command. The blood analysis in the coat showed it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. I have no objections, Chairman Winner.
Objection!
No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have overruled. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial. Yeah. Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time. You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the Bro! Holy shit! This man is trying to bribe me? Holy shit. If he was a Von Karma, if he was Manfred Von Karma, he would have long ago done the bidding for this committee. Well, maybe not really, he has a lot of pride, but he would have perhaps said yes. Oh, Ollie looks so cute right now. Stare at me. Wow. Such a cute cat. That's crazy. Ask again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? You think you can buy my silence? Think again. You will watch your mouth. Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats, I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is. Very well, if it'll make you happy. Really? But sir, his last hurrah, let's humor him with the send-off he desires. Evidence data received from Judge Gavel. None whatsoever. Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Alrighty. Oof. We are being pressed. Attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. Our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The hatch leading up to the roof. Emerged the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case. And the raincoat was on offer that night. Interesting. I was gonna say it's from the assassination attempt. Did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances. Wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Crystal clear as ever, Verity. Crystal clear me ass. So I'm gonna send a cute cat photo to a friend real quick. Admit defeat. I'll do no such thing, thank you very much. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you. Come to think of it, some strange things. What exactly is she up to? I wonder if I'm near the end of this case, am I? Committee's view of the case. Mr. Ringer. Okay. Potential buyer.
Hold it!
In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in the illegal evidence trade. Interesting. I don't know what else to say. Of course, we'll be looking into any such activities just as soon as this hearing is over and done with. Not that it's any of your business, Miles, not anymore. Only you made a prosecutor, but you didn't. Let me continue. Red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So Mr. Shelly D. Killer, we know who that is. We know who that is, Mr. Shelly D. Killer. Remember that case? Ah, it was on the mannequin, probably. Under investigation, the smuggling ring. The outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion, no surprises there. My personal circumstances aren't important right now, please continue, Your Honor. After winning and paying for it, she left the auction with the
Hold it!
Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately.
Hold it!
The hatch leading up the roof. Attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch in the roof. Okay. She must have done so.
Hold it!
What possible motive could Kay have had? We're hoping to establish an upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday. Coercive interrogation after the fact, something you seem to specialize in. And the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait.
Hold it!
Her flame went out. The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth. Her flame was stolen from her, from her is more accurate.
Objection! Overruled!
Knowing of the storeroom's existence. Snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway. God, my cat looks so cute in this photo, like a little bean. Peanut with a stem. Okay. The candle holder was during the auction. I would surely clear the matter up. No, well, either of you? Forgive me, sir, there's something they're hoping to establish through further investigation. Victim and her killer met on the roof. No, we have proof that it wasn't the viewing platform. We have proof that this is not how she got killed. Because even if you were to say Kay is the killer, we see the blood right here in this photo. Because a lot of heart was there. What is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing? An eyewitness? Ear witness, I guess. She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? You should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. In the storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this photo. Wait! You're saying Gavel got it wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying. What? I confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night. You saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did. Clear as day, and with my own 2 eyes to boot. What were your impressions at that point? My impressions? This right here is scoop of the century, something like that. That makes sense. Impressions of the person in question. Oh, there's a walk-in meal ticket? Oh my god. No need to look at me like I done sat near lunch. All red raincoat, huh? Well, I took one look and I thought, that's our perp right there. And therein lies the rub.
Overruled!
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? The voices she heard?
Objection!
Unrelated, you can do better than that. You're kidding me, right? Them folks talking crime-related turkey. Did you hear them clearly? Well, can't really say for sure, but...
Objection!
Damn. Trying to pull that card on me? It won't work. Objection! Or decide me, Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh, overestimated her? She believes that what Miss Hart heard might have nothing to do with the murder. Even suppose that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up into the roof. I'm gonna say it's this right here, the bloodied hand.
Take that!
We initially thought that this person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Miss Hart had said as much. Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw on this person's hand. Given her testimony, to go, this person is the killer. The blood we see is the victim. Important about the victim too. The victim might have attacked somebody as well. I'm gonna say survived the initial attack. I think she survived the attack and then went upstairs. Try and staunch a wound. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here. Victim had already been attacked, was in critical condition. Kate witness was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. I think that's exactly what happened. Oops, I knocked over my switch. Turn on some light so I can see a little better. There we go. Wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. Forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth. That or pretending not to remember it. What fact am I forgetting? Time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery. Dad, Gavel works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job. Ugh, you really are. A total and utter embarrassment. Am not. Hate to break it to you, but you both are. Go to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth out of his misery. As you wish. Oh, my mom's calling me. BRB. So my mom's getting mad at me for something that I do not think I did or do not have. I don't know what to tell her. And then she's like, can you check online to see if this is open tomorrow? And I'm like, I can check, but I don't know if it'll be open because holiday, whatever. And she's like, okay, fine, then don't check it. And I'm like, I'm not saying I won't check it still, but like, I'm just saying, even if I check if said store is open tomorrow online, there's no guarantee that it's actually open tomorrow online because it always says hours may vary whenever it's a holiday of some sort. Like, New Year's might affect these hours or whatever, you know? So, like, I don't know if it's open tomorrow. And I can try looking it up, but the most accurate thing would be to call tomorrow, right? You know, that's what I'm saying. And she's like, thanks for helping. And I'm like, listen. The thing is, she thinks I have lost or misplaced, like, these house keys that I just don't remember ever getting. And I'm pretty sure I never actually got them. And I don't know where they are, and I never actually got them. So, like, I don't know what to say or do. And she's insisting she gave them to me, but I'm like, I don't think I got these keys. So, I don't know. Anyway. Stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. Yep, parents, am I right? When your mom gets mad at you for things that you just did not do, and you're like trying to convince them and they just don't listen. Or they don't understand what you're trying to say either. Like, I'm not saying I won't look it up, but like, I can look up things by Googling them. You know? Weren't you listening? I was listening very carefully, in fact, hence my objections. Come on, why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intention, I assure you. It isn't? Oh, Eustace. Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already. Damn, Edgeworth. Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that, because I'm... Please, Eustace, just stop, for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough. Huh? What do you mean, Dad? Oh, man. This poor kid. This poor kid just has a dad who's ashamed of him.
Hold it!
3 wounds that have been pleasant. In the chest. Unless in her case, she's trying to scare you. 3 wounds.
Hold it! Inside Out uses my boy, make an old man happy, and at least glance at the coroner's report would do. Sure, let's see. Yada yada, 3 puncture wounds, blah blah blah, candle holder. No way, that's what they use? Crazy. Precisely, the wounds were inflicted just as Eustace says. Stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. There's no doubt to it. One of the spikes even pierced the victim's heart. We'll only treat that as fact. Well, my findings. You can't just ignore them. Yes, we can. It seems to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we've gathered. Left horn. I think it's one of these pieces of evidence here. The blood was found on the hood too. He's ignoring me. Do something, Gavel. Hold it!
surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either. There are people who could survive even if you stab them in the chest? Sure, there might be, and there might not be too. So which is it? There are not, and in case you're still tempted to believe there might be. Coroner's report. I'm sure you would change your tune.
Hold it!
What we need to press now is whether or not that is the real cause of death. Or that could be the cause of actual death, but she could have been unconscious beforehand. So I think what you do is present the raincoat, because the raincoat says there's blood on the hood. I think she could have been injured on the head first. Her body was then moved. Head first, body was moved. Stabbed. Head injured, body was moved into box. That's the scuffle that was heard. Body was pulled out, stabbed by the candle in the room by the elevator door, taken downstairs, planted. I think I know how this went down. For the real...
Objection!
I got this. I've got this in the bag. In the box, even. In the raincoat. The red raincoat, that's right, isn't it, Verity? The one Miss Ringer was wearing. You will not be thanked for retreating old ground here. If you'll answer me this, Jessica Bell. Bloodstains were found on the coat. Do you remember where exactly they were found? They were found on the hood end. What's the matter, Verity? The hood end. Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? No, it was not. That's odd. The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains on that area? There was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one, exactly. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. Before the stab wounds to her chest. It changes a lot, actually. It raises an even more fundamental contradiction. Let's show this fundamental contradiction some evidence. Best demonstrates the contradiction the order of injuries revealed. There's blood in the box. Okay. A lot of things, actually. It could be the candelabrum itself. The findings. To present her body. Oh man. The blood in the box too. We haven't
Take
the
that!
body itself, because the body has the 3 holes too. A head injury post-mortem. Ooh. I was thinking about the stabby wounds, but I'm glad that that's what they were going for. The opposite, yes. Bailiff, the court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Yes, Your Honor, I'll go fetch her at once. A very busy woman, I doubt she would come immediately. Another important angle I'd like to explore. About the person at the heart of this case. Who exactly are they? Nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. Someone involved with the case that I can name. Ooh. Who can we name? I have a theory. They might be able to point us in the right direction. And that's... Chairman Winner! That's exactly what I was thinking. Mm-hmm. What? Yup, your father. Because he was there, he was telling us earlier in the cell. You crazy? Why would you accuse my dad? You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee? Yes, I would, actually. Do you understand the implications of such an act? I do. I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. That mark, the corsage, the mask, the ticket stub, everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself. A shocking accusation, one I find hard to believe. Why would he do such a thing? To case suspicion on Kay, of course, why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Your rebuttal, please? As I said, I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, but where's your proof, With no witness to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. You have more than something more to base your outburst on. Same arrogance he has. I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. Huh. If that's alright, Mr. Chairman. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. Where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Everything you've been doing so far in this game. This was weird. What's weird, Viking? Find a more upstanding and fine citizen. I use my Alexa as speaker. He has a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well, let's start from the very beginning. I don't know if you said something. The fact that the auction took place right here. She started playing a music, that's really funny. I don't know what she must have said. All I said was, huh, and I think this guy's suspicious, and I don't know, I said words. I said words a second ago. What'd she start playing? The fact that the auction took place right here in the hollow trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by all rights, be accessible by members of the committee. The auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. There's going to be one winning explanation. Shaman? That I don't think I said anything even remotely close to. Oh, I said chairman! I said chairman. Maybe chairman was what got it to think shaman. Only one winning explanation. That's right, Mr. Winner, that the auctioneer is a member of the committee. What? No! What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands. You did indeed, you utter nitwit. Miles, my boy, you do realize you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation. That's true, there are 11 members of the committee altogether. Well, 10 right now. Yeah, exactly. It can't be the chairman, can it? No one's gonna speak up, obviously. No one's gonna admit that they're the killer. Did. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face. Alright, here we go. Know your place. Ooh, I think this is it. I think this is the end. Perhaps. forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. It's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she didn't. That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. So rejoice! There you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit. That was barely a testimony to begin with. That man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. You saw a flash of something half-remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe in me and yourself. Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. Quite the accusations. He thinks he's won. He has not. My rebuttal.
Hold it!
Okay. Yeah, I have. Even if the broad strokes are correct, it was meant to be true. Bigger picture is more than enough here. Inconsistencies and contradictions. Get us bogged down every single one. We never make any arrests. Even you understand that, right? Not in the slightest, hence my inquiry into the details.
Hold it!
Some other things you hardly even remember. It's all irrelevant in the end. Nothing we said is irrelevant. You're up a creek without a paddle. I am not. Okay, so she's already said she's done it, so... Doesn't make it the truth! False confessions happen all the time. She has amnesia.
Objection.
False confessions happen regularly. Fine. Let's do it. Let's ask her again. Huh? You mean me? Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her. You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know? But fine, ask away. On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing? That's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. If we ask again, all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt. She is officially declared guilty on the spot. That sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself. Oh boy. But I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use, I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust. Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for a very long time, but I know you well enough. To be fair, you did know her as a child. She was a rambunctious kid. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. You could never, because this is who you really are. Ooh!
Take that!
Take that! I already knew it. I already knew what to present. It's the fucking pin. The fucking pin. You're the great thief, Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
No, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. You have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? You're trying so hard to help me, You're risking so much for me. So that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded and accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done. You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. Come on, Kay. Come on, Kay. Think. Ooh. Kay! Did you remember something? Oh! Some cliche movie plot if she did. A cow. A cow? I can't believe this fucking cow is going to be what we present next, probably. Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details. Well, okay, what can you tell us about this cow? I remember now! The person in my raincoat, she had it in her hand! A stuffed cow! I can see it so clearly now! Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you sure? Absolutely certain. I'm sure. This court acknowledges the defense's latest statements as new testimony.
Objection!
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony on this. Information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant evidence. The addled state of her memory? Simply won't do. Addled? But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our argument is weakened, sir. But thanks to the suspect's confession, we may not need to worry ourselves over the finer details, do you not? If we call the validity of her memories into question, we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based. Oh. Okay, Gavel. I see you. I see you. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. Interesting. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. Maybe I've been too hasty in judging her. Maybe she's just been testing me this whole time to see if I'm ready to try to unveil the real... This whole time she's been trying to see if I've been ready to unveil this corruption. If I had it in me to go against the committee. I don't even get to present it. Another auction lot item. That's... Do you know something, Gavel? No, it's just... not what I imagined. Okay. It is missing the left horn. That's where the horn would have been. Let's take a look at the rest of this toy and see what else we can find. Ah, but the horn should be here. Or no, sorry, a cherry blossom petal. That's what it is. cherry tree in bloom on the viewing deck, so it actually was outside at some point. What did the victim want with this thing? Well, you see... I bet we could unscrew this one. It moves. Yeah. A sand being crushed. Just and I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ah! The moment of the murder? A recording of it? Hey, that's them right there. That's the voices I heard. Sure as eggs is eggs. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nothing to do with the murder. Some accompanying video footage. Got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you. Them's the voices I heard. It is a possibility, but a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more incredible. The burn on her hand? The burn on her hand? Hello? The burn? And then there's that other evidence, the revenge thing. We need, yet again, she's stepping in to help. The voices are from the moment of the murder. The words we hear, one of the speakers say, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Yep.
Take that!
The coroner's findings. How do they prove anything? Indeed, what on this page shows the voices? This here.
Take that!
Burn mark. Burn mark on the victim. That right there. The words we heard, the part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. Burn mark on the back of her right hand. A coincidence? Stuff like that happens all the time, right? It doesn't actually. Not in this case. Belong to the real culprit based on the content of the conversation. It seems like it's the one we hear the most. You're now able to say the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer. Do as you wish. Two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader, one of the auction attendees. This is the point at which money exchange happened. And the auction carried on after that, which points to one key fact. Ringleader was the killer. Hey, give up. Not right now, you sisters. A good boy. If they weren't the victim, they can only have been the killer. A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. The killer. Certain evidence is... What is in this place on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer? Ooh. Placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer. Placed.
Take that!
A large pool of blood at the foot of the goddess of justice statue. To make the sign of murder happen in the chamber, A ruse designed to cover up the blood from the storeroom. To hide the auction. No reason to cover up that blood, which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. Storeroom located just overhead. I know who I'm accusing. I know exactly who I'm accusing. Oh boy, who would be so audacious? Who would be so audacious? You suspect me, correct? Most powerful member.
Objection!
You're a fine prosecutor, that much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Something to share, after all. Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winter is the murderer? Do I? I don't have anything. The Jammin' Ninja Mask, maybe? Not really. It's not very strong. We're gonna save and say I don't, because I don't think I do. It was Chairman Winter who self-brought up the fact that I was suspected him. He's confident that he's untouchable. He knows I have nothing. Yeah, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. Okay. Wait, dang it. I just remembered something. Huh? Did you have amnesia too? It just done came to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is.
Objection!
Objection? What are you doing, Verity? He won't give up until the very last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish he must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future. Yeah, what she said, I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad, I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are. You heard the chairman, Mrs. Hart, if you'd be so kind. Oh, God. Oh, a journalist. Truth's a middle name. You lied in the court before, under oath. The victim, one of them auction goers. The thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that taxi. The murder happened, and the auction started back up again. I mean, I looked back downstairs after that. No. Wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row. How? So 11 before the murder and 11 again right afterwards. That's a contradiction, Eustace. Did nothing really change at all? Except for it wasn't nothing much, but that little old mallet doodad. Can't have yourself an auction without one. But different. The auctioneer's hammer? Oh? Banging and clanging right the way through, then nothing, just like that. The noise of the hammer stopped midway through. We have something of a problem. Victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees. Your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth. There really was nothing we could do. Must be something we're overlooking. The box. The box. The blood in the box. No. Hold it! The bell? One moment, sir. Still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. Cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. I expect you to have raised your voice by now. The box. The blood in the box. It's the blood in the frickin' box, come on. Allowed, hold it, perhaps? Oh, yes, of course. She has rescued us from the jaws of defeat. The contradiction in the coroner's report, sir. Defeat. What's all this about? Why'd you call us back down here? Yes, defeat. Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I'll have a compress ready in 2 shakes of an ouch. This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? They might soon wish they had. Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. This won't take long. Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya? I summoned you here to confirm something. Dr. Hertz, this court asks you provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify her findings? What you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I know anything about all that. I just didn't do anything of the sort. Okay. What other explanation could it be for the discrepancy in your report? Why should she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. Everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winter according to protocol, and the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Okay. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report. I guess we'll see, won't we? Begin with your side of the story. That's pointless, thank you very much. Youch! Not time for this. Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is. Grandma says she'll testify. Make it quick. And yet you had no problems with taking your time and buying cotton candy last time we saw you. No way, this mistake, not never. Dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. We ran something wrong, but likely as ouch. And what the heck do you think I'd stand to gain my doctorate in a file? Don't make a lick of sense. Nothing funky here. Grandma's never told a lie in her. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you. Go ahead and sound that you're nothing right, but you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Oh, dumb voice I'm doing.
Hold it!
Never? You're saying that Dr. Hertz is infallible? Even a doctor makes mistakes. I mean, that's the sad truth of the matter, is like... medical malpractice, you know, is a thing, but also doctors making, like, a mistake on something does happen. It's usually... what protects them, too, is the good faith argument, you know?
Hold it!
And all that time... the longer you've been at it, the better you get. Chairman wouldn't be the best in the business, but I think we can all agree that's not the case. Ooh! You really are, Devil Miles. Yeah, that's a really bold statement. Never once made a mistake either. Make them. Isn't that having people just ground? Nothing to like, I tell ya.
Hold it!
As likely as which? Ouch. Suck eggs, young man. My dang report already says. Already says what you just said, don't it? Your report states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem. Oh. Sure. I diligently dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it. If something to it happened afterward, nothing to do with me. You dictated it. Oh. Florence.
Hold it!
Death from a good hard knock to the noggin. Pre-mortem, of course. Chest wound happened after the poor girl died. She wrote it right down, so that's what it says in my dang report. Yep.
Hold it!
Don't make a lick of sense. I already know what to present on. Granddaughter, me? I didn't stand to gain anything either. Never mind her. What about your little friend over there? She'd stand to gain something for sure. My sweet innocent Florence of wrongdoing. Yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. That's all she has to say, nothing funny here. Strange to either of you when you're examining the body. Very strange young fellow showed up. A dang fool he was, all frilly round the neck and such. Wait a second. And the dangest thing of all, even though we all knew the idiot boy was about to get fired, he still insisted on messing up with my scene. Ruffle-necked ruffian! Crimson-suited creep! Those are not words you need to commit to memory! No. You may have said you diligently said it, but
Objection!
that's not what we found. Take a look at the report for yourself. Ouch! Is she gonna bop her some more? This ain't what I said! This ain't what I said at all! What? What do you mean exactly? Bopping her. Bopping her. I don't know. But I can't say that. Miss Needler, you were attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth. I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice. Very well, allow me to relay to everyone what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Wow. Nurse Needler. The true facts have now been shown to be that head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. Why did you introduce such an error? BRB. Just a minute, Verity. The poor girl did it deliberately. A little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem. Why would she want to change it? But Grandma, I can't be accused of murder. I can't tell you. Poor, considerate girl was only looking after her grandmother. Nothing to do with anything. She made one tiny mistake, so I'll leave it there. Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you. I think she's a co-conspirator. I think she's a co-conspirator. I don't think she's the murderer. And she's obviously not the victim. She would have been dead. But the fact that she's helping cover. Doctor with the report in order to cover for her accomplice. So she's a co-conspirator, the innocent young thing? You sure your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy? Two people, it wouldn't have been possible to. Let's save. Because the report could have been doctored like as like a mistake. That's one of the things. Moving the body, I think he would have moved the body just fine on his own. But the number is not changing. Is the main thing. Yeah, I'll call my good word in the question now too.
Objection!
I wasn't wrong, I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees, but before and after the murder. What you're thinking is that it's certainly an intriguing theory. I wouldn't do something like that. I wouldn't do that, you know. I can't tell you. I just can't. It hurt Grandma too. Ow. But Grandma. Just tell me everything, child. But. Damn. I was right. An accomplice. Miss Needler, why? Well, Miss Needler? Needlessly complicating things. I'm alright now. I confess it, I changed places with Miss Ringer. Working with the ringleader? Helping them, I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them. To strike first, they wanted me to help them. My eyes don't lie. If you'd have been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into you. You were lying about altering the report only a few minutes ago. Let me see. There is another hiding spot. She could have been in.
Take that!
Clothes box. Already lying in there by the time you arrived. They even told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. She could have just been left there too. To complete her purchase, that was when the incident occurred. Shaking like a dang leaf the whole time. Killed by the auctioneer.
clothes box. Emerge and swap places with the victim. Turn to the room below as if nothing had happened. Now, one of the other folks down at the auction cottoned on had no reason to notice the difference when nursing were entered because she had stolen the victim's clothes. They wouldn't have really questioned it too much. Left the poor child in her smalls? Have you no respect, girl? I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. And I wasn't looking. I put that raincoat on her. So then she got up. Hiding back there the entire time after that. That is not exactly. What is it? You fell asleep? Passed out unconscious. What? Sudden loud noise and it startled me just a little bit, you know? Getting jumpy. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. Damn. I am here but not ads. Welcome in, DJ. Although once I'm done with this part of the case, I am gonna head out because I gotta get ready for, you know, New Year's Eve stuff. But I think I have maybe 10 or 15 minutes more of this part of the game. I don't think I'm gonna finish this case today, though. Probably finish it tomorrow. Okay. Yes, she must have fallen from up on the roof and been knocked unconscious. She must have left the hatch wide open, huh? That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked seeing the stringer from Lotus right in front of her. Wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. Crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Happy New Year's Eve! To you too. I'm ringing in the new year for 2025. Woo! Hope it's a good one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, I will have to wrap up pretty soon. I'm gonna give myself 7 more minutes, maybe. Only because I do have to get ready to go home and spend some time with family and friends tonight. And eat some food, of course. My own idea to get rid of it before they find out what I'd done. Ah. Yep. Hanging out with some friends, going with family first. Oh, my nose. You're doing it right now? The auction finished up without anybody noticing anything. Nice! It's not too late yet, so which is why I've been playing for the past few hours, because, you know, for me it's only 5:39 right now. My plan is to be with my friends around 7:30 to 8-ish, around that time. So, to spend the next, like, hour and a half with family. But I need to wrap up this section pretty quick. That's all I know, except for one other thing. A little strange, I guess, and I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes. Took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so... Oh? Style, the length, everything. 2 of them, a straight one and a wavy one. 2 wigs, but why? I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style. A wavy wig in the box, that's interesting. Yes, same to you. Happy New Year. Or almost Happy New Year. I'll see everybody next year. I'll see you all next year. You really have no idea who the ringleader might be? I'm just surprised she helped him out for some reason. The nurse is part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. One last thing before I get back to them. Oh? Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay? Ooh. Objection! Who objected? Yeah, Francisca! Let's go, Francisca. As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow. A pot of spaghetti. Ooh, pre-made deli salad. That sounds good. Garlic bread. Yum. Garlic bread's good. I haven't had garlic bread in a while. That sounds really good. Oh yeah, no, I got plenty of food I'm eating tonight. Don't worry. I'm excited to go over to a friend's and eat food. And I'm eating family too beforehand, so I'll be eating plenty. He gave me a valuable piece of information. Oh? Gumshoe did that? For the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. Francisca, we already... Well, someone say something! Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francisca, but... We already proved that ourselves. You... What? Yes, just a few minutes ago! Well, why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't give us a chance! The murder weapon too? No, not yet. Listen up. The victim was struck in the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface.
Objection!
Circular surface? You're certain of that, I assume? The sources are above board?
Objection!
Objection! Objection! Objection! Objection! Objection! Objection! During that auction, it would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties. especially the victim. You've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear? Don't mess with these siblings. Von Karma and Edgeworth are not to be taken lightly. The murder weapon itself has yet to be identified. Huh. Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. Yeah. I definitely have an idea or two. Right? Do I really? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do, Edgeworth. But guys, I didn't turn any other weapon in my investigation. The setting and the auctioneer's tools. Oh, I see what it is. I know what it is. Actually, it's the hammer. It's the hammer. Okay, yeah, it's the hammer. The auctioneer's hammer. Hammer. We never found one of those. Was indeed the killer. It does seem a little candidate for the murder weapon. It's the testimony.
Take that!
The hammer was disposed of somewhere. Because it had just been used in a murder, was covered in blood, so it needed to disappear. Chairman winner. Damn, this is a case. This is 5 hours so far in this case. And I'm sure there's another, like, hour to go before I can finish it, so... I will have to leave this for the next year, actually. I'll have to finish case 4 of this game tomorrow in 2025. Yeah. It felt like there was so much more to go. It doesn't feel like it's ending anytime soon. I think we're almost done with the section, though, but it is the end of this case, with a formal accusation. Okay. That being said, Happy New Year's Eve, everybody. I hope you all eat lots of good food, have a nice time, have a good night, be safe, be careful if you go hit the road at any point, because, you know, people are kind of wild on New Year's Eve. But in general, I hope you'll have a good night. Happy New Year's Eve. Merry wishes to all. Alright? I'll see you all later. I gotta get ready, and I gotta get going.